Please join fast. We'll start with the day number 4 for the Cma Final Afm, concentrating on the area called as foreign exchange exposure and risk management and connected area international financial management. So please everyone join fast, whoever have to join. We'll start. So Pavan, very good morning. Subramanya, very good morning. Haindavi, very good morning. Priyadarshini, very good morning. So I'll wait for 2 minutes to others to join. Once they join, we'll begin with the today's live. So let us begin. So very good morning everyone. This is CA Kaushik Mukesh, and today in this session we are going to continue with the chapter which we have already started in the last class. The name of the chapter is Foreign Exchange Exposure and Risk Management, a chapter that accounts for 10 to 15 marks in examination. So with regard to this basics, 5 questions or 6 questions we completed in the last class. 5 questions. 5 questions we have completed in the last session regarding the chapter Forex Risk Management. Technically people call it Foreign Exchange Exposure and Risk Management. So I shortly call it Forex chapter. And attached to this there is another area called as a International Financial Management. Both these I merged into one single concept here itself. Okay. Separately you need not again study International Financial Management. In the 60 questions whatever I kept, okay, from the study material I have taken IFM and the Forex and I merged it. Currency options, currency futures, like in the study material I did not put in this chapter. Without derivatives you can't understand options, without derivatives you can't understand futures. So therefore what institute intention could be, institute will be on an intention that a person who solved the problems in the study material might have already completed derivatives. With that intention, they kept the derivative linked swaps, derivative linked forex. They kept in the forex chapter itself with an intention that student might have already completed derivatives. But here that's not the case. So we are starting forex prior to derivatives. So therefore, the point is we should first understand forex. That's why never I started derivatives before forex. I will first complete forex, then I will come to derivatives. So therefore the point is, first once I complete the forex, I should complete only that part of forex which is not anyway linked with the derivatives. So that's why exclusive forex itself I kept 60 problems. Study material of forex with the derivative, with the currency options, currency futures, swaps, 51 problems are there. Okay, those again currency swaps, currency options and futures, 21 questions I kept again. So technically we will be doing somewhere around 80-85 questions in this area including that. So we are going to do the area called as Forex Exposure Risk Management and International Financial Management in your study material. See the screen once. So this is the Forex Management, this chapter. Okay. Along with this in the study material there is another chapter called as IFM, International Financial Management. What I did is, that is exclusive forex, but that is a forex linked with the capital budgeting, forex linked with the working capital, forex linked with the treasury. So that's a mix of all. So that we will cover along with this chapter because I kept 8 questions also in that area. Listening everyone? So these are the concept that I wanted to convey before we start with. When it comes to forex chapter, we completed some basics in the last session. Okay, so listen first. Today what we are going to do, first what I will do is, I will first cover the questions. Okay, I will first cover the questions from this particular area. Up to question number 17 we will cover. Up to question number 17 we will first cover. Once up to question number 17 we completed. Okay, once up to question number 17, once we complete everything, we will take a break. After that the remaining questions we will start after the break. Clear? So the first 17 questions we have to complete. Why 17? 17 questions like covered all the basics of the forex. Okay, I repeat all the basics. If you do those 17 questions on the fundamentals of forex, you will never get a doubt in life. Okay, so really sir, just wait for 1.5 hours sir, you will only understand sir. Your thought process before the class, your thought process after the class, your understanding before the class, your understanding after the class. Just wait for 1.5 hours sir. After that you will only understand sir. What difference will it make if you learn the fundamentals of forex properly? Okay, let's begin. So the point number 1. When it comes to forex chapter, basics are ultimately important. In that we completed various types of markets. There are 3 types of market. Number 1 will be, there are 3 types of market. The number 1, the 3 types of market, the first very important market is a capital market. Which market? Yeah, capital market. So what really a capital market means? Capital market is a place where securities are bought and sold. What is bought and sold here? Securities are bought and sold. Next, after that, money market is a place where money will be bought and sold. So how the money will be bought and sold? A question may arise. Money bought, money sold here represents money borrowed, money invested or lent. Okay, next one. After that, the third one, the most important one for this chapter, currency market. So what is a currency market? Currency market is a place where foreign currencies are bought and sold. What are bought and sold here? Foreign currencies are bought and sold. This is the first concept that you need to understand. Next. What are the various types of foreign exchange quotations? Foreign exchange quotations are of two types. One is a direct quote, another one is an indirect quote. Next, what is a direct quote with an example? Direct quote is a foreign exchange quotation. It's an expression of foreign exchange with another currency. Means it is a quotation, it is an expression of exchange rate between two currencies in which one will be foreign currency, another one will be the home currency in general. That's called as a quotation. So the expression of value between two currencies is called as an exchange quotation. Direct quotation means number of units of home currency we need to spend in order to buy 1 unit of foreign currency. So number of units of home currency for 1 unit of foreign currency, we call it as direct quote. We call it as what quote here? Direct quote. Okay. Example, $1 equal to rupees 80. If I have written number of units of home currency, number of units means how to understand? Number of 1 rupees you have to spend. How many 1 rupees you need to spend? 81 rupees you have to spend. So 80 units of 1 rupee you need to spend to buy 1 unit of a dollar. So number of units of home currency for 1 unit of a foreign currency, we call it as a direct quote. Okay, simply to understand, in any country, whether India or any other country, their quotation of foreign currency will be always a direct quotation. Means what? For example, if you are in India, la 1 pound equal to $1 equal to 1 yen equal to 1 euro equal to only will be there. If you go to the bank will not tell 1 rupee equal to 0.016 pounds, etc. They don't tell. Reasons are very clear. Okay, we don't buy sell rupee there. Always per unit what is there? That's the commodity. Whatever is there at the per unit is a commodity. Listen carefully. I will repeating one more time. Whenever there is a commodity, commodity always comes in per unit. 1 pen equal to 1 laptop equal to, their pen laptop is a commodity. Like that here dollar is a commodity. So always remember one important point. Per unit whatever you are writing is a commodity. To buy that or to sell that, how much you have to pay, how much you will receive will be on the right hand side. Left hand side per unit, right hand side the number of units. Understood the point? So always in a given foreign exchange quotation, if our home currency is in number of units, it's a direct quotation on the commodity. Okay, it's a direct quotation on the commodity. If the home currency is on the per unit side, it's an indirect quotation on the commodity. It's a indirect quotation on a commodity. So basic things we learnt in the last class as well. So what is an indirect quotation? Reverse to the direct quotation. So what is the formula? IDQ equal to 1 by DQ. Next, identify whether the following quotations given by a Bombay banker is a direct or indirect, etc. We already read this. This is a direct. This we need to do and then we need to judge. Same with this. This is a direct quotation. Sir, here number of units, what is there, sir? When I say number of units, it can be multiples, it can be fractions also. Here it is a fractional units. For example, $1 equal to rupees 84. Number of units is a multiple of rupee. Here 1 yen equal to 0.3 rupees means 0.3 is a fractional rupee. Number of units not even 1 unit, it is half 0.3 units. 0.3 units. When I said 1 unit 0.3, it's a fractional unit. Clear? Like that you need to understand. So all types of queries we answered in these first 5 questions. First of all, everyone who joined live, confirm, did you understand up to here? Those who joined live, confirm, did you understand up to here clearly? Waiting for the live students to answer. All the live students, are you all having the clarity up to here? Yeah. So let's continue. So we completed question number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, what are the banker's quotations? How to understand any given quotation? Okay. What are banker's quotation? Next one is how to understand any given quotation. Sir, what is this, sir? What do you mean by what are banker quote? How to understand? See here. Are they basics that you need to understand? First, roughly, I will tell you. Okay, see here. See, banker's quotation. Banker's quotation. Okay. First, listen carefully before we start with, just for the sake of clarity. Now, so banker's quotation. Sir, already we read quotations, na sir? You did not see the banker quotation. You see the foreign exchange quotation. Foreign exchange quotations are of two types. One is a direct quote, another one is an indirect quote. Okay. Now you are not going to see the forex quotations. Now you are going to see the forex banker's quotation. Sir, what difference will it make? Listen. Forex is a commodity which can't be bought and sold by anyone. Okay, whoever they want, they cannot buy and sell foreign exchange. Okay, who said this? Section number 3 of the FEMA Act 1999. Section number 3. Okay, section 3 of FEMA said that if you wanted to buy forex, if you wanted to sell forex, do that buying and selling of forex as a transaction only through a medium called as a authorized person under section 10 of FEMA. Section 10 of FEMA says that RBI will give a license for the authorized dealers, money changers and offshore banking units to act as an authorized person to deal with the foreign exchange. Section number 10, subsection number 1, read with the rule number 4 of the authorized dealers, master circular released by RBI. So, government made it extremely clear. If you wanted to buy foreign exchange, if you wanted to sell foreign exchange, do that only through an authorized person. It is absolutely prohibited if you do otherwise than through an authorized person. Not just this, receipts also should be done only through an authorized person. Payments through authorized dealer, receipts through an authorized dealer. For example, I will take one person as an example. Let's say in our live chat one person is there, Mr. Tota Pavan is there. Okay, Pavan is in, say example, he is in Vijayawada. Now what will happen? See, he said like this, I came from USA. Pavan is there in Vijayawada. I reached Vijayawada. After reaching my place, I came from USA. I have $1,000 with me, cash, physical cash is there. I went to Mr. Pavan. I asked him, hi Pavan, how are you? He said, sir, I am very fine. So, how is your journey from USA? I said, very much nice. And Pavan, can you please do me one favor? I said. He said, sir, what, sir? I will definitely do. I said, please, I have $1,000. Na? Convert these into rupees and give me. Okay, give to someone if you know. So authorized dealers, if you know, please get it converted, I said. Mr. Pawan said to me in reverse, sir, why you are giving to others, sir? I will only take and I will give you. I have a craze, sir. Dollars I want. I will go to USA one day. So I have a craze for dollars. Please give me. I will only pay you. I said, really? I said, I opened my app and I saw what is the dollar exchange quotation today. It is 83 point something. I said, 90 rupees. Are you ready? He said, sir, 95 I will pay. You first give me all the dollars. Now, banker's quotation is 83. Mr. Pawan's quotation is 90. I wanted to choose Mr. Pawan over the bank. Clear? But this is a illegal, prohibited transaction as per FEMA. Sir, what's wrong, sir? Buying and selling of foreign exchange should happen only through a person called as authorized dealer. Now, did everyone understood or not? Live students, reply. Mr. Pavan, who was taken as an example, did you understand? Except the person who was taken as an example, everyone said yes. Except the person who was taken as an example, every other has replied. Now he replied. Now Mr. Pawan also replied. Hi Pawan, very good morning. So the point is, whenever foreign exchange has to be dealt with, you can't deal with others. You should deal only through, okay? You should deal only through an authorized person, or else you cannot. Payments through authorized person, receipts through authorized person. This is not my say. This is said by FEMA, section number 3, subsection number 1. Understood? Okay. See here once, just reference sake I will show you. FEMA note say, yeah, see here. Regulation and management of foreign, you know, I used to teach law, not normally, Kaushikida. So, even till now, with that love I have towards the law, I used to take inter. Sir, you can see here, regulation and management of foreign exchange. Dealing in foreign exchange, section number 3, if you see, no person shall deal in or transfer. Deal in or transfer. Okay. So, no person shall deal in or transfer any foreign exchange, any foreign security to any person not being an authorized person. Not being a authorized person. So, without an authorized person, you cannot deal, you cannot transfer. You cannot deal, you cannot transfer. You can't make a payment to any person resident outside India. You cannot receive, other than through an authorized person, any payment by order or on behalf of a person resident outside India. From this, the only idea I wanted to tell is, authorized person is the medium between two people. Clear? So, authorized person is a medium. He is a medium that stands between two people. These two people has to buy through the authorized person, buy from the authorized person. That's it. Without authorized person, you cannot do any transaction in foreign exchange. Clear, everyone? Okay. Now listen carefully. Why I am telling these basics is, you need to have utmost clarity before we start with. Okay. See here now. One by one, let us try to understand. There are two types of bankers quotation. One is a bid rate, another one is a ask rate. Ask rate is also called as offer rate. What rate here? offer rate. But we are not going to use that word offer rate anywhere in our concept because ICA uses the word ask rate. If ICA is using ask rate, if you write offer rate, answer don't change. But the problem is in the key given by the institute, if that word offer is not there, person valuing the AFM paper of yours may not have a knowledge of this concept, then what he will see, ask will be there, your answer offer will be there. He will think that this is wrong, he will kick a wrong answer. So why to have that nonsense unnecessarily? Unnecessarily, why you screw with the institute? So therefore, easy, better go with the institute language. So therefore, bid rate is the first rate, ask rate is the next rate. Sir, why bid rate, ask rate? Common sense here. Again, common sense. Whenever I buy something, I will buy, for example, I am a wholesaler, I will sell to retailer, or I am a retailer selling to customer. What I will do? Purchase at a lower price, sell at a higher price. Same also with dollar. Why you are treating dollar as a alien? Why you are dealing dollar as a stranger? Are you understanding or not? Dollar illa onion illa, yeah. So you should understand the point clearly. Dollar is not a stranger. Understood? Dollar is also a commodity. How you buy a pen, how you buy a phone, like that buy and sell dollar. That's it. But problem is a pen pencil anyone can buy, anyone can sell. Foreign exchange is affecting the economy. Government said that only these people who obtain the license from the RBI under section 10 of the FEMA only can deal with it. That's how they said. Remaining concepts are absolutely the same. So what will happen whenever you are dealing in a dollar, foreign currency, deal with the authorized person. That's it. But now try to understand clearly. I am a Western Union. I am Thomas Cook. I am SBI who is dealing in foreign exchange. Now tell me, I will buy from someone, sell to the customer, sell to the customer. So I will buy from someone, and what I will do? Sell to the customer. Means here what I am doing exactly? I am buying and selling. I will buy at a lower price, sell at a higher price. That's it. I should make profit now at the end of the day. Okay. So therefore, bid rate, ask rate. Bid rate is the, I am writing rough, bankers buying rate. Ask rate is the bankers selling rate. Bid rate is the lower rate. Ask rate is the higher rate. Ask rate will be higher rate. This is customers selling rate. This is customers buying rate. So bid rate means buying rate. Ask rate means selling rate. Whenever I said bid, ask, buying, selling, I am talking about the authorized person. In this chapter we call him banker. Which banker? Forex banker. So whenever I say banker, normal banking I am not talking. I am talking about forex banking. I am talking about forex banking. Okay, now start. Bid rate, ask rate. Banker gives two types of quotation. Number one is a bid rate. Number two is the ask rate. Bid rate is the banker's buying rate. Ask rate is the banker's selling rate. Like how I buy something at a lower rate and sell at a higher rate. Same, bank is the dealer. He will buy at a lower rate, sell at a higher rate to make a profit in the foreign exchange transaction. What's wrong in that? So banker's buying rate, banker's selling rate. Buying rate is always a lower rate for the bank. I am talking from the banker's perspective. So selling rate is always at a higher rate. Okay. Bankers buying from whom? Customer. So customer is selling. Bankers selling means what customer is doing? Buying. Okay. So bid rate, bankers buying rate, bankers selling rate. Ask rate is bankers selling. Bid lower rate, ask higher rate. Bid customer selling, ask customers buying. Okay. Now let us try to understand this way. $1 equal to rupees 82 dash rupees 84. Example. Generally it will be in decimals. Example sake, understanding. Okay. Now, this is how quotation will be. How to understand? To buy this commodity, called as a dollar, to buy this commodity, bank, from the banker's perspective, foreign exchange quotation has to be always seen, not from the customer's perspective. A dollar, bank buy at 82. A dollar, bank sell at 84. A dollar, customer sell at 82. A dollar, customer buy at 84. In any given quotation, customer always makes a loss. Banker always makes a profit. Always makes a profit. When in a given quotation, banker always makes a profit. Listen to my words. I am not telling banker always makes a profit. No, I am not telling that. In a given quotation, 82, 84, 83, 86, in that quotation, always a banker makes a profit. Always bankers will make a profit. Because bid can't be higher than ask. Na? Bid can't be higher than ask. So bid must be lower than ask. Therefore, there is no question of making a loss for a banker. There is no question of making a profit by a customer on any given exchange quotation. Sir, why sir you are stressing on that on exchange quotation? Shall I tell you why? See here. Day 1. Today 82-84 is the rate. 82-84. Day number 2. It became 79-80. 79-80. Use common sense and tell you. Banker, today, day 1, banker buy. Banker buys at what rate? Lower rate. Lower rate means how much? 82. Next day, customer came, it want to sell. Bank sells at a higher rate. In the quotation, higher rate, 80. Okay. Now tell me, I bought at this rate, I sold at this rate, I am getting a 2 rupee loss. Who? Banker. Like this, bank may get a loss. In a given quotation, banker don't make a loss. Understood the point or not? This example everyone understood or not? Reply. So, on a exchange quotation, he don't make a loss. That does not mean banker never make a. Bankers also will make a loss. Bankers, since they make a loss, separate concept came from them in our syllabus to make our life miserable. That concept, bankers hedging. That concept will blow your mind. Let us come. Ending of this chapter, this will come. Swap loss, cancellation rates, all these things will come. Nonsense concepts. Nonsense from the student's perspective. Very interesting from my perspective. Because the questions comes for 8 marks or 10 marks like that from that area. Clear? So let's begin. So whatever I said, let me repeat. There are 2 types of quotations: bid rate, ask rate. Bid rate, bankers buying rate. Ask rate, bankers selling rate. Bankers buying rate is a lower rate. Bankers selling rate is a higher rate. Customer selling rate is a lower rate. Customers buying rate will be higher rate. Always in a given quotation, bankers makes a profit, customer makes a loss. The profit whatever the banker made, in this example rupees 2, is called as bid ask spread. Spread means a profit. Bid ask spread is the name given to the profit that the banker makes on any given quotation. Not on any transaction. Transaction is different, quotation is different. On a quotation, never he makes a loss. But transaction, he may make a loss. For covering the risk of loss in the transaction only, bankers hedging started. How the bankers hedging look like, we will see. Lastly, it will come. Last climax of this chapter will be, what is this? The concept of bankers hedging. Listening or not, everyone? Next. So, bankers quotation, what we read? 6th one. What are the various bankers quotation? How to understand any given quotation? How to understand any given quotation? always foreign exchange quote shall be seen from banker's perspective. Seen from bankers. Customer ki buying selling is irrelevant. Banker ki buying or selling, because he will decide the pricing. He is the seller. He will decide the price of buying and selling. So don't think from the customer point of view. Always listen. Transaction must be seen from customer point of view because he is creating it. Exchange quotation should be seen from banker's perspective because he will give it. In these two things, if a student is getting confused, chapter khatam, khel khatam, duknam band, you will get ask exam answer bid, you will get bid exam answer ask, gone, attempt to over. Idalone problem will come. Always try to understand. For example, I am an exporter. Transaction should be understood from my perspective, not from banker. Banker is not making export. I am making the export. But for that export, I will receive dollars. Okay, then I should sell the dollars to the bank. You should see the quotation from the banker's perspective. In this encounter of banker and the customer, understanding transaction from the customer's perspective, understanding the exchange quotation from the banker's perspective is a challenge in this chapter. If you can understand that properly, no one can stop you with regard to the chapter. That all we will understand in the basics, first 17 questions. That's why I said, if 17 questions you crack properly, after that sky is the limit. You can't be stopped with regard to the chapter forex. Mark my words. Okay. So always a foreign exchange quotation shall be seen from banker's perspective. Okay. Sir, customer's perspective, you said something. Please repeat. There is a separate questionnaire for that. Then I will repeat it. Okay. Next. I will not leave any gaps. All gaps will be filled. Okay. Let's see the question number 7. By the way, everyone copied this. Everyone copied this. Students in live. Reply. Have you copied or shall I give time to copy? Students didn't copy. Some have copied, some didn't. No problem, sir. I will give time. Please copy down this properly. No problem. Spend time. I am ready to spare extra 5-10 hours also for your batch. But the problem is, copy down the notes. Properly do this in the class itself. No practicing AFM after the class. Complete everything in the class. Completed writing? Can we continue? Yeah. Next one. So enough time taken. So let us move on to the next one. See here. Now, question number 6 also over. Question number 7. What is a bid rate? What is a ask or offer rate? What is the spread on bid and ask? How to interpret $1 equal to 70-72? This also I completed. Sixth question, if you see in my book, I just given two types: bid rate, ask rate. That's it. Okay. So you can see any given quotation shall be understood from banker's perspective. Though a transaction is made by customer with another overseas, the rate shall be quoted only by a banker, since only a banker is licensed to buy and sell foreign currency. Next question, bid rate or ask rate. Bid rate is the banker's buying rate, ask rate is the banker's selling rate. Bid rate is the customer's selling rate, ask rate is the customer's buying rate. Bid rate is a lower rate, ask rate is a higher rate. In a transaction 70-72, 70 will be called as bid rate, 72 will be called as a ask rate. The difference between ask and bid in a given quotation is called as a spread, which is an obvious profit made by a banker. Every one of you please confirm one thing. The notes whatever you have written now contains both the questions or not? The topic what you are seeing on the screen, this covered both the topics or not? Okay. So you need not again write again, you need not again read. Okay, over, we already done. So therefore what you will do is, in this you write down 6 and 7. 6 and 7. We will start directly with the 8. Okay, 6, 7, you start directly with the 8. Next, question number 8, 7 over 8. What do you mean by conversion of two-way quotations? Explain. Conversion of two-way quotations. Explain. Sorry. So this concept is extremely complicated concept. I request everyone, those in live, don't switch from live to other apps and come back again. Please. Just I am giving 1 minute time. Reassemble back. Important concept. This will decide your understanding for the next 2-3 days. Next 15 hours or 20 hours, whatever you are going to spend on Forex will be dependent on your understanding of question number 8. I am telling you very, very seriously again. Question number 8 decides your understanding of the entire chapter. Because each and every topic in this Forex will be linked with question 8. Exam questions I am talking about. One minute time, please reassemble back. Once it start, no nonsense. So listen now. Question number 8. Listen carefully. This concept is called as conversion of two-way quote. I will tell that this is the most important topic in the entire Forex area. Basics, if you ask which is extremely important, undoubtedly I will tell conversion cases. Almost, I will not tell every, almost every. Means if you take 50 questions in Forex, 40 questions at least will have this adjustment. Okay, will have this adjustment. Which adjustment? Two-way quotation adjustment will be there. 8 marks ki question came fix, it will be from two-way quotation. It will be from conversion case. Understood? I repeat, if 8 marks question came from Forex area, you fix a conversion adjustment will be there. Conversion adjustment, if you do mistake, reminding how good you are, how much knowledgeable you are, Khel katam duknam band again. Bye bye, tata, goodbye, over. 8 marks gone. So therefore, please listen carefully to this discussion. Let us start with the concept. Okay, listen now. What is this two-way quotation conversion? Okay, see. I will not explain theoretically, I will explain through the numbers. Once this are all completed, formally I will write in the sheet, you can copy down. $1 equal to rupees 80 dash rupees 82. How to read this? Bank, from the banker's perspective. I said 100 times, please don't mistake and read from customer's perspective. Quotation should be read from the banker because banker will be buying and selling. Okay, start. Banker buy a dollar at 80 from the customer. Banker sell a dollar at 82 to the customer. So banker buys at 80, banker sells at 82, making an obvious profit of 2 rupee on a given foreign exchange quotation. This is the actual interpretation of this quotation given in the quotation that was written on the sheet. Now understand it in a different way. $1 equal to rupees 80 means banker buying at 80, customer selling at 80, banker buying at 80. Okay, like that also you can understand. Okay, dollar 82, banker selling at 82, customer buying at 82, customer making a loss of 2 in a transaction, banker making a profit of 2 on a transaction. This is the idea behind this concept. Okay, number 1 completed. We did not do anything here. I just interpreted the statement that was written here, the quotation that was given here. So now let's make a move into the main ideology behind this particular concept and try to understand. Okay, let's see. It happened this way. Whenever in a given quotation $1 equal to rupees 80. Okay, $1 equal to rupees 80. How will you tell this? You will tell this way. Banker buying a dollar at rupees 80. Banker buying a dollar at rupees 80. Like that only you will understand. Correct or not? Okay. Now answer my question. Banker buying a dollar at rupees 80. Yesterday I asked you one question. What question I asked you? How to convert a given direct quotation into indirect quotation? Just divide on 1. Okay. So this is a direct quotation on dollar in India. I wanted indirect quotation on a dollar in India. Tell me how to write. 1 rupee equal to 1 rupee equal to, take the calculator, do the calculation work. Just a minute, I will bring my calculator also. Okay, I also joined Sriram Chit Fund. I also bought a calculator. So let's see. 1 divided by 80. 1 by 80 dash 1 by 82. 1 by 80 dash 1 by 82. So $1 rupee equal to dollar 0.0125 dash 1 divided by 82. Dollar 0.0122. This is a transaction. Correct? Wrong. Why this is wrong? This is wrong because bid rate is higher than ask rate, which can never happen. Clear? So what I said, indirect quotation equal to 1 by direct quotation. No doubt about it. What I said is absolutely correct. But when you are doing that as an application of the formula, here you are getting a wrong result. 1 by 80 comes to $0.0125 and 0.0122. Okay, 0.10125 is bigger than 0.0122. Now what is happening? Ask is lower than bid or bid is more than ask. Banker makes a sure loss here, which can never happen. Clear or not? Therefore, try to understand this is not the way. That's why conversion quotations keep importance came. Okay. When only single way quotation is given, what way quotation? Single way quotation. And a $1 equal to 80. That's only given. Bid ask they didn't give. Then no problem. IDQ equal to 1 by DQ, 1 by 80, answer came. But when a two-way quotations are given in the question, at that time only you should use this. Okay, at that time you should use this. How to do? Always people does this way. $1 equal to rupees 80 dash rupees 82. Okay. I asked 1 rupee equal to how many dollars? Okay. If a person asks this way, generally what people are doing is crisscross. Crisscross means 80 here, write 1 by 80 here, write 1 by 82 here. So 1 by 82, 1 by 80. So 1 rupee equal to dollar 0.0122 dash dollar 0.0125. Like this they will write. And they will confirm the transaction, answer is over. But I will not follow this. Absolute. Why I will follow? Crisscross means what is the meaning of that crisscross? Why I should do crisscross? What will happen if I don't do? That why created a curiosity. Why we should do like that? Sir, I will do crisscross, yeah, I will do. Sir, why I should do? Why I should do? I will not do, what will happen? We saw what will happen. Bid will be more than ask. So one thing I should not do, that clarity. Then what I should do? You should do differently. What differently? Crisscross. Why crisscross? Why not other mode? From there this concept of conversion quotation started. Understood the point clearly? Yeah. So let us focus on why, not on what. That's what I always say to the student. Graduation student talks about what? Professional student talks about why. What everyone can know. What is it? Anyone can know. But why is it like that? That's the work of a professional. So we are all professionals now. Let's behave in the same way. Not just crisscrossing, write the answer there, write the answer here. Don't write like that. There is a logic for this. Okay? Now understand the logic behind. Takes time, but definitely will create a curious result at the end. Sorry. $1 equal to rupees 80 dash $1 equal to rupees 82. This is the quotation on dollar given. I will ask a question. Please everyone reply properly. What is this? Idanna? What is this? Entidi? What's this? Oh, everyone is answering. Sir, this is a calci. This is a calculator. Correct? Now my second question. Everyone answered this is a calculator. Correct. Now please see the situation properly and react. Okay? See. There is a seller selling the There is a seller selling the calculator. I am the buyer buying the calculator. 100 rupees is the cost. What is the cost? 100 rupees is the cost. Okay na? Listen carefully to the drama. Okay? I went. I took the calculator. I paid, this is 100 rupee note. Example. Deem that this is. Lala, so many deems will be there. Na? Yeah, FM also deem. Deem that this is 100 rupee note. I gave 100 rupee to the seller. Transaction completed. I repeat one last time. Calculator. Who is selling? Seller is selling the calculator. Okay? I went. I took it. I paid 100 rupee. Transaction over. Tell me what I did. Tell me what I did. What transaction I did? I shown you the transaction in detail. As a drama I shown you. Now you should tell what I did. So through money all these you leave. What I did. Sir, if a person normally asks, for example, you are buying some fruits. Okay, your friend came and asked, what you are doing here? What you will tell? I am buying the fruits by giving rupees. Like that you will not tell that. Tell in a normal language, yeah. Don't make things complicated in life. Make it as much as simple as possible. Don't make it more complicated. Okay. So see here, the point is, yes, correct. Listen carefully. Now in this transaction, okay, see, it is calculator. I am a person. I went and I took this, I paid him 100 rupees. I paid him 100 rupees. And I took a calculator, I kept with me. Now if a person asked me, what you did? Obvious answer is, I will tell I bought a calculator. I bought a calculator. So, one calculator equal to rupees 90 dash rupees 100. Means what? What you are doing here? That person who sold you bought at 90, he will sell you at 100. He will sell you at 100. Normally in other commodities, at what rate retailer has purchased, they will not reveal. But in Forex, the beauty is, at what rate they are going to buy also, they will tell you. Understood the point? How many of you made this observation here? Till now, till date. How many of you made this observation? Generally, buying rates no one will reveal. But in a Forex, to maintain transparency in the market, they will give the buying rate and selling rate both. Did anyone make this observation till date? Frankly speaking. So, Forex is such a transparent market. Share market is such a transparent bidding market where everyone will know at what rate buying and selling is going on. Are you understanding or not? So, the point is you should understand the idea behind the Forex market. Yeah, not doing the problems will be done in no time. Once we start doing the problems, not normal. Clear? Once you start doing the problems, the flow will not stop. First understand what you are doing and then do. Clarity will be there. What's wrong in doing like that? So, the main point you have to understand is, see the transaction there. One calculator equal to 90-100. One calculator equal to 90-100. What do you mean by that? The person who is selling me calculator, he will buy at 90, he will sell me at 100. Okay, now listen. Is the transaction that happened? Okay, I bought a calculator for 100. My friend asked, what you did? I will obviously tell I bought a calculator. I will not tell I am selling 100 rupees. For example, you went to a fruit market, or a vegetable market, you purchase, say for example, you purchase potatoes, a kg. Okay, he is loading that into a cover, he is loading that into a polythene cover, and you are taking it and you paid some money. One person is seeing from there, your friend. He asks, what you did? You will tell, for example, cost of 1 kg potato 30 rupees. Example, I am very bad at tracking the vegetable prices. Example, 30 rupees. Now what you will tell, what you did means what you will tell, I bought the potatoes. You will not tell, I sold 30 rupees. Correct or not? In reality, you really sold 30 rupees also. But expression when you will tell always from the commodity point of view. Always from commodity point of view. That's a God-gifted common sense. Clear? So, one calculator equal to 90-100 means, what you will tell? I bought calculator at 100. Technically, what you did, two things were done here. See here. Calculator came, 100 rupee went. Means he is selling calculator, you are buying calculator. You are selling rupee, he is buying rupee. Understood the point or not? But we will not tell from the rupee point of view, you will tell from the commodity point of view. Understood the point or not? So always our expression of a transaction will be from the commodity point of view, but not from the currency point of view. Same apply also in the Forex chapter. Forex chapter la two currencies are there. One is a currency commodity, second one is a normal currency not being a commodity. Okay, commodity currency, non-commodity currency. Commodity currency will be in per unit terms. Non-commodity currency will be in number of units terms. Understood the point clearly? So listen carefully to the concept first. Okay, per unit is the main agenda of this chapter. What unit? Per unit, also called as a base currency. Also called as what currency? Base currency. First of all, in stages I will discuss about this. Up to here the example, logic, whatever I taught you, understood or not? Put one yes. Once you say yes, we will go into the stage number 2 discussion. Everyone in the class, reply. Once you are done, then we will be moving on to the next stage. Okay, now listen. Stage 2. Stage 1 I explained. Stage 2. So, one calculator equal to rupees 90 dash rupees 100 means, with regard to this transaction, two ways of interpretation. Bought a calculator, sold 100 rupee. But we will not express from sold rupee point of view. You will explain only from calculator point of view, because calculator is the commodity. Calculator is the commodity. Now I will ask you, one calculator equal to $2 dash $3. $2 dash $3. Tell me now. In USA, you are in USA. You bought a calculator. What you will tell? What you will tell in USA? USA people will tell I sold $2, sir. They also tell from calculator point of view only, because calculator is a commodity not just in India. Throughout the world, calculator is a commodity. Understood the point or not? Throughout the world, calculator is a commodity. Therefore, from the commodity point of view, you will tell. Now tell me, calculator is a commodity in India, in USA, everywhere. Everywhere. Because calculator being a commodity everywhere, expression will be from the commodity point of view. But with respect to currencies, commodity for my country may not be commodity for your country. Therefore, our expression and understanding will change. Okay? So, when I ask a question, what you did, you said, for example, $1 equal to rupees 80 dash rupees 82. Okay? 80 dash rupees 82. Here, what was done in this case, you tell me. In this case, you tell me. Two things I can tell. Bank sold dollar at 82 rupees. Or you can also tell in other way. Here, dollar is sold by the bank. Here, dollar is sold by the bank. Okay, bank sold dollar. Also, I can write as, okay, here what you can write? Bank sells. Sells what? Sells a dollar. Okay, sells a dollar. Means bank buys a rupee. Bank buys a rupee. You can also tell in this way. At $1. Understand clearly? I will repeat as many number of times as you require. Without your feedback, I will not move to the next stage. Please listen carefully. I said, I bought a dollar. Instead of telling I bought a dollar, I can also tell I sold a rupee. Instead of telling I sold a dollar, I can also tell I bought a rupee. I repeat one more time if you are getting confused. Listen again. There is a bank. I went. I gave 82 rupees. They gave me a dollar. What you did, you asked. What I will tell? I bought a dollar, I will tell. Or I can also tell I sold a rupee. Both are right actually. But expression is only from the commodity point of view. Okay. Now, listening everyone. Next. From the banker perspective, you see. Banker's point of view. You ask the banker. Banker, what you did? He will tell I sold the dollar. Or he can tell I bought a rupee. But he will tell only from the dollar point of view, because either for Kaushik Mukesh, whether for SBI in Hyderabad, for both of us, what is common? Dollar is a commodity. From this, what you have to understand, since dollar is a commodity, our expression of a transaction will be always from the commodity point of view. Up to here, whether you understood or not, stage 2, first calculator example I have taken, next dollar example I have taken, and I completed 2 stages of understanding. Up to here, if it is yes, put a message. We'll go to the third stage, real understanding of this two-way quotation. Reply. Reply, everyone reply. Okay, now listen. So what we did, stage 1, we understood that there will be two quotations given by a banker. One is a lower, one is a higher. Lower is called as a bid rate, higher is called as a ask rate. Higher is called as a ask rate. So I am explaining one more time, please listen carefully. Bankers will always give two types of quotation. Bankers will always give two types of quotation. One is a lower rate, another one is a higher rate. Lower rate always talks about bid rate. Higher rate always talks about ask rate. Next one. Whenever the banker gives a quotation, bid rate is always lower than ask rate, such that banker will make a profit on a given foreign exchange quotation. The concept of banker making the profit in a given foreign exchange quotation, we call it as bid ask spread. Banker always makes a profit in a given exchange quotation. Okay, done. Next one. Whenever the banker tries to give a quotation on a foreign exchange, commodity is the most important one, which is on a per unit side. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. Okay, 80-82. If I go to the bank, gave them 82 rupees, they gave me dollar. I came out from the bank. You asked me what you did. Obviously, my answer will be I bought a dollar. Technically, two things happened there. You took a dollar and gave 82 rupees also. Means when you take something, you are telling buying. When you give something, it will be selling. That means technically you are buying a dollar, selling a rupee. But when anyone asks you the question, your expression of answer will be from dollar point of view, because God gifted common sense is there. We know that dollar is a commodity there. So always tell me, dollar is a commodity, yeah? Dollar is a means to buy a commodity, yeah? Reply. Dollar is a commodity or means to buy a commodity? Dollar is a commodity or means to buy a commodity? Reply properly. Dollar is a commodity or means to buy a commodity? Shall I tell you the answer? Okay. Now I saw the answers given. 2-3 people gave correct answer, fully correct. Dollar is a commodity in India. Don't tell dollar is a commodity again. That's a wrong statement. That's also wrong understanding. Dollar is a commodity in India. For USA person, dollar is not a commodity. For USA person, rupee is a commodity. Okay. So in India, to buy a dollar, means is the rupee. The means, the medium to buy the dollar is rupee in India. Are you understanding? So I will buy dollar by giving rupee. I will sell dollar, take rupees. But in India, we will express from the commodity point of view being a dollar. But for a USA citizen, dollar is not a commodity. What is a commodity for them? Rupee becomes a commodity. From there, indirect quotation started. What is direct quotation in India becomes indirect quotation in USA. Becomes indirect quotation in USA. Now see, conclusion we are making. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. Is a given quotation here, you can see. Okay. How to understand now? I can tell this one. Dollar selling. Dollar, sorry, very sorry. Banker will tell, I will buy a dollar at 80. Banker can tell, I will sell the dollar. So banker buy a dollar at 80, banker sell a dollar at 82. This is a transaction given in the dollar terms in India. In India. But if you ask the same on a US banker, for a US banker, what is the commodity? For the US banker, what is the commodity? Rupee is a commodity. He will tell from what happened to the rupee. What happened to the rupee? If you ask him this, he will not tell, I bought a dollar. He will tell, listening or not everyone? He will not tell, sir, for example, in this transaction, $1 equal to 80, what is happening? In this $1 equal to 80, India bank is buying dollar at 80. Bank buy dollar at 80 means what it is selling? Rupee. But we will express only from dollar point of view in India. Who will discuss from the rupee point of view? US banker will talk about the rupee. Now you tell me. Here this is a dollar buying. Means technically this is rupee selling. Here this is a dollar selling. Also called as a rupee buying. Rupee buying. Okay. For the banker. From the banker's perspective. Okay. Dollar buying can also be understood as rupee selling. Dollar selling can also be understood as rupee buying. From the US person point of view, tell me, from whose point of view? US person point of view. Rupee selling means this should be coming in, this one should be coming in the ask side because bank sells at a higher rate. Therefore, this comes here, buying now this comes here, that's why this crisscross is happening. That's why 1 by 82 comes here, 1 by 80 will go there. Did you understand or not? I will repeat, no doubt. But at least 30% of the class understood. There are around 60-65 students participating in live itself. So at least if 30%, if 30 students answered yes, not fantastic. Okay. Yeah. So listen now. One last time I will repeat and then I will be moving on to the next one. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. Okay, $1 equal to rupees 80-82. From Indian banker perspective, let us see. Okay, Indian banker ki what is a commodity? Dollar is a commodity. US banker ki what is a commodity? Rupee is a commodity. When you express something in dollar, I express in rupee. Okay, for example, this quotation is there. How you will express as an Indian banker? Buy a dollar at rupees 80. How I will tell? Sell rupees 80 at $1. Instead of saying this buying a dollar, I can also tell selling a rupee. Obvious na? Buying a calculator means selling rupee. Buying a kg vegetables means selling a rupee. Here two things happen. I am buying vegetables, selling also rupee. But we will express from commodity point of view. That's different. But both are happening on same side. Okay. So, I bought a dollar at 80. I sold rupees 80 at 1 rupee. Okay. Now you tell me. Indian point of view, tell. You are buying a dollar. Dollar buying. Banker perspective only you should see. You are buying a dollar. Banker buys at a lower rate, a higher rate, a lower rate. How the same quotation US banker will tell, I am selling rupees 80, I am selling rupees 80. Banker, US banker sells at what rate? Higher rate. So this 80 should come as a higher rate for them. Okay. So lower rate is a bid rate, higher rate is a ask rate. Higher rate is a ask rate. So this quotation for you, Indian banker, if it is a bid, the same should become ask for me, but not directly. Indirect na 1 by you should do. That's why 1 by 80 will come on the ask rate. Reverse will be the bid rate. Tell me, now you tell me. Some people ask me to repeat now. Now you tell me, understood this discussion or not? No, no, who asked me to repeat? I want them to answer whether you understood or not. Those who asked me to repeat, did you understand? Uh, Three persons asked, Tota Pawan asked, Mukesh Mugi asked, and Prema Ravi asked. Three people asked me to repeat. I want answer from them. Understood or not? Okay. So, like that. Tell the second transaction now. From the Indian perspective, how will you write the second transaction? Sell a dollar at rupees 82. How a US banker will tell? Buy rupees 82 at dollar 1. Buy rupees 82 at dollar 1. Selling dollar for an Indian banker. Banker sells at a higher rate. Here buying rupee. Banker buys at a lower rate. Banker buys at a lower rate. Therefore, this will become ask. This will become bid. This is a ask on dollar. This is a bid on rupee. They bid on rupee. So whatever is a higher rate for me will become the lower rate on the opposite currency. That's why transaction $1 equal to rupees 80 dash rupees 82. Whenever given na, this is the bid. This is the bid for Indian banker. Okay, this will become 1 by bid will become the ask of the other currency. So 1 by 80 will be their ask on rupee. Like the same 1 by 82 will be the bid. That's how that quotation came. Okay. So first everyone tell me one reply. This main complex concept is also completed. I will write the formula and I will show you the final solution for this. Up to here, are you all having a clarity, everyone? Whatever the discussion that we made till now, are you all having a clarity? Okay. So conversion of a two-way quotation. Write down the notes. Conversion of a two-way quotation. Write the notes. Conversion of two-way quotation. Write the notes. Conversion concept deals with the conversion of two-way quotation direct to two-way quotation indirect. We know that indirect quotation equal to 1 by direct quotation. We know that indirect quotation equal to 1 by direct quotation. Okay. Now let's understand clearly. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. Write down. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. Okay. How to understand 80? Bid. Like this you have to write. Bid of, always fill the per unit first. Bid of rupee by dollar dash. Ask of, commodity should come in denominator. Ask of rupee by dollar. Bid of rupee by dollar. Ask of rupee by dollar. Understood? So next, this is what quotation? This is called as a direct quotation on dollar against rupee in India. Okay. Now I want indirect quotation. What quotation? Yeah, indirect quotation. And a USA person, how he will interpret the same? You will tell that I am buying a rupee at 80. Okay, so, but that I am buying a dollar at 80. They will tell I am selling a dollar at 80 rupees. I am selling a dollar at 80, or I am selling a rupee at 80 rupees at $1. So what they will interpret that in an indirect way. So therefore, this can also be written as, okay, this can also be written as 1 by ask. Indirectly this will become ask. When you take ask, don't take directly. 1 by direct quotation is indirect. So 1 by direct quotation, 1 by ask of. Understood? Simply to tell, bid of A by B equal to 1 by ask of B by A. 1 by ask of B by A. Reverse it will become. So it will become dollar against rupee dash 1 by bid of dollar by rupee. Like that it will become. So ask will become bid here, bid will become ask here. Clear? So therefore, finally I will repeat this lesson carefully one more time. Okay, first listen. I will write from formula. Bid of A by B equal to 1 by ask of B by A. Ask of A by B equal to 1 by bid of B by A. Bid of B by A equal to 1 by ask of A by B. One by bid of A by B. First write down all the four formula up to here. Write down. Once you complete, let me know. Once you are complete, let me know. Okay, done. So now let us try to continue and complete this. Okay. So what we have written, nothing complicated here. Formula you have to read that way. Okay. Institute will write this way. For example, $1 equal to rupees 80 dash 82. Kada? How institute will write is, they will write rupee by dollar bid. Like this they will write. Instead of writing like that, traditionally, because I studied this from CFA, they will internationally use the word bid of rupee by dollar. Anything is right, no worry, okay? But you must write like this only, okay? If you don't write directly, if you give answers now, they will not value your paper. Proof, see the screen. I will randomly take one question and I will show you. Wherever the quotation is there, I will open that and I will show you how it will be. See, let us see the question directly. Okay. See, first question, second, third question on it is there. Like this, you have to write in exam. Either like this you write or write down bid in a bigger way, dollar by pound. Like this you write. This is more easy than that. But you should write like this only. Okay. If you don't know what is a rate given like this, they don't give you marks. Okay. At the initial stages itself, learn it properly. The conventional policies what forex market using over ages, you should know properly and then you do the problems. Okay. So like that, see, like this only you should. Just now I shown, na? See. Like this only you should do. There is no option. Okay. You can see any question here. Currency quotation conversion is there. Like this only they will do. Okay. So the point what I wanted to tell is just to confirm and reinforce the concept, you have to write in the same way. Ask bit whenever question is given. You see any kind of question, they will do in the same way. Okay. So anyway, quotation, everything you understood. Let us now start doing some questions in that regard. So conversion of two-way quotations, conclusion I will draw, and then we will be doing a question also in this. Okay. One very important 6 marks question is there. Let us also do that and try to understand. Okay. Now, see here. What I did, I am summarizing whatever I discussed in the last 1 hour in just 5 minutes. Conversion case only I am talking about. $1 equal to rupees 80 dash rupees 82. This is given by a Indian banker. For a Indian banker, dollar is a commodity. For Indian banker, dollar is a commodity. Therefore, buying and selling will be expressed in terms of dollar. For an American banker, dollar is not a commodity. Rupee becomes a commodity for them. So they will express everything in the rupee buying, rupee selling point of view. This transaction, the underlined transaction here is a dollar buying by a banker, also called as a rupee selling by a banker. But rupee selling is not expressed by Indian banker. Rupee selling is expressed by a American banker. So American banker sells rupee at a higher rate. Sells rupee at a higher rate. For them, rupee is a commodity. For American banker, they sell rupee at a higher rate. Therefore, the lower rate here should become higher rate for them. A higher rate for here will become a lower rate for them, because this is called as dollar selling in India. Dollar selling in India. For them, rupee buying in USA. That bank will buy rupee at a lower rate. Therefore, lower rate. But when you are converting, don't convert directly 80 to 80. This is a direct quotation on dollar. You should convert into indirect quotation. So 1 by 80 to 1 by 80. That's how you got a final answer. Okay. So finally, this is called as this expression. $1 equal to rupees 80 is called as bid of. Bid of. Bid of what? Bid of rupee by dollar. $1 equal to rupees 82. Ask of rupee by dollar. Ask of rupee by dollar. Or you can also write this way. Sir, instead of writing $1 equal to rupees 80, 1 rupee equal to 1 by 80 or not? 1 by 80 or not? So instead of writing like this, what they will write? What they will write? So this bid quotation, they will convert it into ask quotation and try to write. Same thing, if you have to write that way, this can be written as 1 by ask of denominator rupee is a commodity. This can be written as 1 by bid of rupee is a commodity. Like this you can write. Okay. So ask here becomes 1 by bid here. Bid here becomes 1 by ask. Even if you want to try 1 by ask of dollar by rupee. Ask of dollar by rupee. They will write this way and they will find a final conclusion for this. So all those calculations also we will do. Okay, up to here you have copied. Correct? Sir, what is B? What is A? What is B? What is A? You fix something first. Sir, A is rupee, B is dollar. Accordingly, you have to write. Okay, see here. Let us apply. Please write down along with me. Let us assume A is rupee, B is dollar. Okay. Bid of A by B equal to bid of rupee by dollar. This can also be written as 1 by ask of B by A, dollar by rupee. So bid of rupee by dollar can also be written as 1 by ask of dollar by rupee. Likewise, ask A by B equal to ask of rupee by dollar. This can also be written as 1 by bid of B by A. 1 by bid of B by A, dollar by rupee. Okay, like this you can write. But rather than theoretically seeing like this, if you do one problem in this regard, you will get more clarity. Okay, you will get more clarity. Rather than doing like this, let us do one question in that regard. Okay, then you will get full clarity as to how to convert also. So let us move on into a question. Sir, for instance, everyone understood the formula and its interpretation clearly. Even if anyone is having a small doubt, sir, clarity, little amount of clarity is missing. That also you will obtain once you do the question number 9. Okay, take question number 9. Even if anyone have any doubts, that also will be clarified with question number 9. Consider the following quotation by a Mumbai banker. $1 equal to rupees 26.50 dash 75 rupees. Like this you should not think. 75 means points la you should adjust it. Okay. 26.5 dash 26.75. Okay. First take the quotation, rewrite the quotation first. Rewriting the quotation. $1 equal to rupees 26.5 dash 26.75. Okay. Understood? So first, question number 1. What is the cost of buying $7,450 to you? First write down. Write down up to here. Cost of buying $7,450 to you. Listen. Don't do anything except listening. Focus on what you are listening. That's it. Okay. Please listen and focus properly on what I am discussing now. 2 bits I will do. 2 bits I will give you to do. At that time you show your competence in understanding and doing the answers. Okay. 2 bits I will do. 2 bits I will make you to do. Again I will also do those. Then you will get a clarity on how to convert the quotations. Theoretically, conceptually you learnt. Now let us put that concept into the practical application. Even after this, if you still finding a difficult, I will clarify your doubt. Okay, let's begin. See here, $1 equal to rupees 26.5, $1 equal to rupees 26.75. Cost of buying $7,450 to you. Okay, you wanted to buy. That means you are a customer. You are a customer. Always transaction is from customer point. This point. Cost of buying to you means customer. Customer will buy. Banker has to sell. Customer will make transaction. Banker will give the quotation for that transaction. So transaction you should understand from the customer point of view. Quotation you should understand from the banker's perspective. Okay. Listen carefully to the point now. Cost of buying $7,450. How to understand this? Listen carefully how to understand. As a customer, first understand transaction. Okay, as a customer, let us first understand the transaction. As a customer, I wanted to buy dollar. As a customer, I wanted to buy dollar. Bank has to sell dollar. I repeat. I wanted to buy, as a customer, I wanted to buy dollars. Bank has to sell the dollars. Bank sell dollar at a higher rate. Higher rate is the ask rate. Therefore, the quotation is ask of denominator dollar, numerator rupee. Simply ask of rupee by dollar. Always a commodity. The base currency should be on the base denominator. Okay, start again. What is the query? What is the cost of buying $7,450 to a customer? I am a customer. I wanted to buy dollar. I can buy, but from whom I should buy? From a bank. I wanted to buy dollar. Bank has to sell dollar. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be the ask rate. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. Therefore, what is the required quotation? Ask of rupee by dollar. Always fill the denominator currency first, because that implies that you are understanding what is the commodity currency in the question. Okay, let's see. Up to here, hopefully you understood. Reply. Okay. So, okay. Write along with me. Write along with me. Okay. Everyone write along with me. We want to buy dollar. Bank has to sell dollar. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate is ask rate. Required quotation is ask of rupee by dollar. Ask of rupee by dollar equal to ask of rupee by dollar. This quotation is what quotation? Dollar by rupee or rupee by dollar? Per unit la dollar is there. Number of la rupees is there. So this quotation, the given quotation is a rupee by dollar format. So he is asking rupee by dollar la ask. How much? 26.75. What does it mean? $1 equal to rupees 26.75. You wanted to buy 7,450. 7,450 into 26.75. So rupees 1,99,288. Up to here, I'm checking your queries also on YouTube. Please, if anyone have, you can put it. Waiting for your reply. Everyone understood? Okay. Next, bit number C. Bit number C. Write down bit C. What is your cost of buying rupees 55,000? Write down. Cost of buying rupees 55,000. Cost of buying rupees 55,000. Okay. Now, everyone may get a doubt first. Sir, bit B missing, sir. What I said, 2 I will do, 2 you will do, I said. I will do AC, you will do BD. Okay. I will do A and C bits. You will do B and D bits. I will give time for you to solve B. I will give time for you to solve D. At that time you do that. I will solve A and C. Clear, everyone? Okay. Now listen. Now listen. First of all, whenever the transaction is done on currency other than on commodity, then the problem will start. Sir, I didn't understand what you said. Sir, I will explain. See here. What is a given quotation? Sorry. 26.50 dash 26.75. Correct? So what is this? This is the given quotation for a dollar on rupee. Okay. This is a given quotation. From this what you have to understand? Cost of buying rupees 55,000 they said. Listen, difference I will tell you. Between the first two bits I will give you the difference. First one, given quotation la per unit currency is a dollar. Given quotation la per unit currency is a dollar. Always remember, transaction should happen on per unit currency. Okay, what is the per unit currency in the given question? Dollar. Therefore, in the previous question, what happened? What is the cost of buying dollar 7,450? What is the commodity? On that commodity only transaction happened. Safe. You can understand it very easily. Correct or not? Next query. What is the cost of buying rupees 55,000? Here, he is giving a transaction not from the per unit point of view. He is giving from the number of units point of view. Are you understanding the point or not? So now there starts the real problem in understanding. If you can understand this kind of question, you can solve any question that comes in this area. Okay. This can be solved in 2 to 3 ways. Okay. I will tell you what are the 3 ways institute will follow. Okay. Any of these 3 you can follow. But the best one to follow also I will recommend. Okay. In 3 ways, you will get the same answer. Whoever understand whichever the way, you follow that. Okay. I will tell you all the 3 ways possible. Whichever is comfortable from your point of view, you follow that. Okay. Let's begin. How many ways are there? 3 ways. For what 3 ways will be there? When the given foreign exchange transaction, when the given foreign exchange quotation is in one currency and the transaction is happening on different currency, then this methodology will apply. Okay. If directly it was given like this, no doubt. Directly you think, you follow the normal procedure. You wanted to buy dollar, bank has to sell dollar, bank sells at higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. Answer over. It's clear. Everything is clear. But here problem will come. Quotation per unit currency is dollar, but the transaction is asking is in rupee. How to understand? 3 ways. First one, per unit approach. What is this approach called as? Everyone write down along with me. This is called as what approach? Per unit approach. Sir, what is this per unit approach? Whatever they ask, we will think only from per unit point of view. I repeat, whatever they may ask in question, given quotation dollar, transaction is in rupee, given quotation is in rupee, transaction is in dollar, you do whatever you want. My perspective is from per unit. I will see what is happening to per unit, that's it. I don't care about other things. Per unit, per unit, per unit. Per unit is a god in this chapter. I mean it. Per unit is a god. If you follow per unit, never you will fail. Okay, see, per unit approach. Sir, how to understand this? I will explain, listen. Quotation is in what currency? Dollar. Transaction is in what? Rupee. You think from dollar point of view only. You tell me what is happening to dollar. You tell me what is happening to dollar. Okay, listen now. Buying 55,000 rupees. Buying 55,000 rupees. Buying 55,000 rupees can also understood as selling dollar. Buying rupee can also be understood as a selling dollar. Why you should think like that? We are discussing from the per unit point of view. See what is happening to the per unit currency. What is the per unit currency? Dollar. I don't want what you said. I want what is happening to my per unit. In the given quotation, what is the per unit? Dollar. Check what is happening to dollar. That's it. I wanted to buy rupee. Buying rupee can also be understood as selling dollar. Can also be understood as selling dollar. So, I wanted to buy rupee. Means, I wanted to sell dollar. I wanted to buy rupee. Customer wanted to buy rupee. Means, customer have to sell dollar. Customer sells dollar. What bank has to do? Bank has to buy dollar. Bank buys at a lower rate. Lower rate will be bid rate. Therefore, the required quotation will be bid of rupee by dollar. Bid of rupee by dollar is how much? $1 equal to rupees 26.5. 26.5. How many dollars, how many rupees you wanted to buy? 55,000. 55,000 divided by 26.5. $2075.47. Okay, this much you need to pay in order to get that 55,000 rupees. This is one way of doing. Okay, I repeat this approach one more time. Quotation la per unit is dollar. Transaction is happening on rupee. Confusion will come. You can't go directly. Do you know why? I am buying rupee, bank is selling rupee, bank sells at a lower rate, higher rate, ask rate, na answer gone. See, if you do like this, I am buying rupee, okay, bank has to sell rupee, bank sells at a higher rate will be ask rate. Understood? Ask of rupee by dollar, if you write like this, na, what will happen automatically? Ask of rupee by dollar will be 26.75, answer gone. If you wanted to do like this, I will tell the approach. That's the second way. Okay. Let us see the first approach once. One more time. I wanted to buy the rupee, but quotation is on dollar. Whatever quotation they give, whatever transaction they give, I will understand only from per unit point of view. What is happening to the per unit currency? Only think about that. Forget about all other things. Okay? Tell me. What is happening to per unit? What you are doing? Buying rupee. Customer, first transaction understand from customer perspective. Customer is buying rupee, wanted to buy rupee, means customer is selling dollar. Customer selling dollar, bank has to buy dollar, bank buys at lower rate will be bid rate, required quotation bid of rupee by dollar 26.5. You got the answer $2075.47. This is one way. Way number two. Second way, the approach what I told you now. Think from the rupee point of view. Tell me, I wanted to buy what? Customer wanted to buy rupee. Bank has to sell rupee. Bank sells at higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. Repeat one more time. Start. We wanted to buy. Customer wanted to buy rupee. Bank has to sell rupee. Sir, buying and selling happens on what currency? Per unit. So put the rupee in per unit now and see. Okay, start again. I wanted to buy rupee. Bank has to sell rupee. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. You should need ask of rupee now. Per unit you should put rupee. Then only you can buy and sell rupee. Dollar by rupee. Ask of dollar by rupee. Given quotation is in which format? Rupee by dollar format. But you want which format? Dollar by rupee format. Just now we see conversion quotation formula. Na? This can be written as 1 by bid of rupee by dollar. So 1 by bid of rupee by dollar is how much? 26.50. So total amount will be 1 by 26.50 into 55,000. So 55,000 divided by 26.5. Again same answer, 2075.47. This is another way. Quotation might be given in dollar, but you go from transaction point of view, but make proper conversion using the formula. Sir, I want way 3 also. I'll way 3 direct. Okay, way 3 means what? I have given quotation, first convert into rupee quotation. So convert into rupee commodity format. Okay, this one is called as conversion approach. Which approach? Conversion approach. This approach is called as, third approach I am talking. This approach is called as indirect quotation approach. What is the transaction happening on rupee? First, sir, always remember, transaction should happen on per unit currency. Here transaction is happening on what rupee? Make rupee as a per unit. 1 rupee equal to, how to do? Crisscross. Now you do crisscross. You know the logic, na? So 1 by 26.75 dollar, 0.0374 dash dollar, 1 by 26.5, 0.0377. Okay. Now what is the per unit? Now what is the per unit? Rupee. What is the transaction? Rupee. Now directly you go. I wanted to buy rupee. Bank has to sell rupee. Bank sells rupee at a higher rate. Higher rate will be ask rate. So ask of per unit la rupee. Don't forget. Okay. That will be 0.0377. So 1 rupee equal to dollar 0.0377. I want I want rupees 55,000. 55,000 into 0.0377. 2074. This is 75 you got. Here why that rupee change has come? Because we rounded off to fourth decimal here. Okay. All the three approaches I told you, are you all comfortable or not? You tell me now. Understood or not? Everyone. No silence. Everyone should answer. Understood or not? All the three. Understood everyone? Okay. Now, what we will do is, I will, okay. So we have seen this question from the Bombay Parliament. All this, sir, here Mumbai banker, foreign banker point of view, forget about it. Here we are seeing from the transaction point of view, that's all. When you change the quotation, banker has no importance here. Okay. Yeah. So someone is asking to repeat the first approach. First approach is a per unit approach. What this approach says, whatever the question is given, transaction, whatever they want, let them give. You think and understand what is happening to the per unit in the quotation. What is the quotation? $1 equal to something. Means what is a commodity? Dollar is a commodity there. You think and understand what is happening to that, irrespective of transaction happening. Customer wanted to buy what? Rupee. Customer wanted to buy rupee means what they have to give, what they have to sell. Buying rupee means selling dollar. Means customer is selling dollar. Customer sell dollar means what banker has to do with the dollar? Bank has to buy dollar. Bank buys at lower rate. Lower rate is bid rate. Bid of rupee by dollar. So think from dollar point of view only. Okay. So one person asked the question, I answered. Reply. Did you get the point or not clearly? Okay. So I will give a break first. Okay. After break, reassemble. And then we will be continuing with point number B and D. Okay. Point number B and D. That also we will do. Before that, everyone say one yes, everyone. Not for formality sake. Honestly, you tell me. Did you all understand all the complexities in Forex up to here? So you all should understand all the complex issues that we discussed in the today's class. Yes, thank you very much. Take a break and come. We will reassemble in another 30-35 minutes and then we will start with, okay, continue with rather point number B and D. First I will cover that. Once B and D is complete and the remaining basics will be completed in no time. Okay. Take a break and come. Am I audible? Everyone reply. Am I audible? Can we continue? Okay, let's continue. So with regard to the Forex chapter, we have completed problem number 9, bit number A and bit number C we completed. Okay. Let us do bit number B and bit number D together. Okay. First of all, everyone, did you copy bit number A and C in your notes? Did you copy A and C in the notes? A and C. Okay, good. So A and C you have copied. So let us put bit number B. Okay, bit number B. Bit number B. What is your receipt if you sell $18,340? Okay, write down here. Sell $18,340. Do along with me. Quotation. $1 equal to rupees 26.5. Rupees 26.75. Rupees 26.5. Rupees 26.75. Okay. So $1 equal to rupees 26.5. $1 equal to rupees 26.75. Okay. It is given quotation. First, whenever quotation is given, exam forex question came. First, what we need to see? Number of marks. No. First, you have to see what is the per unit. From that point of view only, you have to deal with the case. So, what is the per unit here? Dollar. Dollar is a per unit. So, $1 equal to how many rupees? 26.5, 26.75. Dollar is a per unit. That's a commodity. Transaction happens on commodity. Okay. Given transaction is on dollar. Per unit is also dollar. Problem not there. Direct approach you can make. Okay. Write down. We want to sell dollar. We want to sell customer. Then bank what it has to do? Bank has to buy dollar. Bank buys at a lower rate. Lower rate is bid rate. Required quotation, okay, bid of rupee by dollar. Bid of rupee by dollar. So required quotation bid of rupee by dollar. Bid of rupee by dollar is how much? 26.5. Means how to write? $1 equal to rupees 26.5. We are selling how many dollars? So how much? 18,340 into 26.5 rupees 4,86,010 rupees 4,86,010. Reply everyone. Understood up to here or not? I will check for your answers. Reply everyone. So we now completed bit number B. Let us take bit D. How much would you receive by selling rupees 92,000? Write down. Okay. Continue. Quotation. $26.5 and 26.75 is the quotation. So $1 equal to rupees 26.5 dash $1 equal to rupees 26.75. This is the quotation that was given. Okay. Now the question arises. Quotation is given as $1 equal to rupees 26.5 dash rupees 26.75. Okay. Means what? This is the per unit, also called as a commodity. Transaction should happen always on a commodity. But here transaction is happening on rupee, which is not the commodity. Here commodity is dollar. Transaction is also happening in dollar, direct approach. When the transaction is on rupee, but the quotation is given in terms of dollar, problem will come. In this case, we are having three approaches. Follow any one of them in exam. Don't follow all the three. That is overaction. Follow any one and do the answer. First, alternative 1, alternative 2, alternative 3. Alternative 1 is called as a per unit approach. This is called as a conversion approach. This is indirect quotation approach. Let us see. Per unit approach means whatever transaction they give, we will see what is happening to foreign currency. You give whatever information you want, but I will understand in the way in which it has to be understood. Okay, tell me. Given quotation, what is the per unit? Dollar. What is a commodity? Dollar. So transaction should happen on what? Dollar. Transaction also should happen on dollar. So the per unit is dollar. The transaction should be on dollar. Okay. But in reality, transaction is done on rupee but not on dollar. Is the problem. Again I am repeating. Quotation is in terms of dollar. Transaction is also in dollar. Direct approach. Quotation is given in dollar. Transaction is happening in rupee. Then there is a wrong alignment. Okay, alignment, right? They are not, information is not aligned straight. Okay, information in the question is given on rupee, but the quotation is given on dollar. Just a minute, I will connect this to charger. Okay, so information given is regarding rupee, but the transaction is happening on dollar. Their problem. At that time you have three modes. Mode 1, per unit approach. Per unit approach means what? You give whatever transaction you want. I will understand only from the per unit point of view. So how to understand it? See here. What is the per unit in the given question? Dollar. What is happening to dollar? That only you tell. We are selling what? 92,000 rupees. Forget about 92 first. We are selling what? Dollars. Very sorry. Rupees. We are selling what? Rupees. How many rupees? 92,000 rupees. Forget about 92,000. Target on that currency. You are selling what? Rupee. Bank has to buy what? Rupee. Instead of telling it in rupee terms, tell the same in the dollar terms. You are selling rupee. By buying what? Dollars. You have to buy dollar. Repetition one more time. There is a customer. That customer is selling rupee. Selling rupee means buying dollar. Customer is buying dollar means bank has to sell the dollar. Bank sells at a higher rate. Higher rate will be the ask rate. So the required quotation will be ask of rupee by dollar, that equal to 26.75. $1 equal to rupees 26.75, rupees 92,000 question mark. 92,000 divided by 26.75 dollar 3439.25. 3439.25. Sir, you said 4 decimal. 4 decimal is for the quotation, not for the final answer. This is the final answer. This you can round off also, no problem. 2 digits also you can do. Even 2 digits also you can leave, no problem. 343 also correct, no problem. Quotation ki 4 digits. If they give in 2 digits, 2 in 2. But nothing is said na, 4 digit quotation only you have to take. Okay. Sir, anyway, let me explain one more time. What is the first approach we are taking? Per unit approach. In this per unit approach, what we will do? In this approach, what we will do is transaction, let them give in any currency they want. Look at the per unit in the given question. Per unit is on what? Per unit is on dollar. Look and see and tell what is happening to dollar. Okay, I am selling customer. Transaction will be given in the customer perspective. Quotation should be understood from the banker's perspective. So customer wanted to sell rupee. Customer wanted to, remember, yeah, customer wanted to sell rupee. Customer is selling rupee. Selling rupee means reversal, what they are doing? Buying a dollar. Okay, who is buying dollar? Customer buying a dollar by selling rupee. Customer selling rupee. But what is happening to dollar? Buying dollar. Customer buying dollar means what bank might have done? Bank might have sold the dollar. Bank selling the dollar. Bank sells dollar at what rate? Higher rate. Higher rate will be what rate? Ask rate. Therefore, required quotation is what? Ask of rupee by dollar. 26.75. Finally, we got an answer as 3439.25. Hopefully, everyone understood up to here. So now everyone put a reply. Understood the approach number 1 or not? Okay, next. Second case. Alternative 2. Alternative 2 is a conversion case. Okay, what case? Yeah, conversion case. So formula conversion case. Okay, see. In this, go as per the transaction. Okay, tell me. Don't change the quotation. Quotation we don't change. Transaction point of view we will see and conversion will happen. Okay, tell me. We wanted to sell how many rupees? 92,000 rupees. We wanted to sell rupee. Bank has to buy rupee. Understood the point or not? We have to sell rupee. Bank has to buy rupee. Here the transaction is on rupee. So quotation also you want in rupee. Per unit should be rupee now. Okay. We wanted to, I will write here. We want to sell rupee. Bank has to buy rupee. When I am selling and buying and selling should be on per unit. Bank buys at lower rate. Lower rate is bid rate. Required quotation, bid of rupee should be the commodity now, because you are transacting in rupee and you are thinking from rupee point of view. Okay, first concept of what you have done, though you give in rupee, I will see what happens to dollar. Second case, you are giving in rupee now, I will think from rupee point of view. Quotation I will write in rupee point of view. Okay, so I want this way. Okay, but given quotation is this is rupee by dollar format, but what we want, dollar by rupee format. This is A, this is B. I want A by B, B by A na. B by A I want. So bid of dollar by rupee equal to 1 by ask of rupee by dollar. 1 by Ask of rupee by dollar how much? 26.75 into the total transaction value 92,000. 92,000 divided by 26.75. $3439.25. Copy down. Understood or not, everyone? Conversion case also understood. For conversion case, formula you have to remember. That's why I wrote the formula first. Okay. Next, indirect quotation model. Okay. When you have to turn the indirect quotation, when the transaction is in one currency, quotation given is in another currency. Now change the quotation into the transaction point. Okay. Indirect quotation you convert. So 1 rupee equal to 1 divided by 26.75. $0.0374 dash $0.0377. Okay. Now tell me. Now per unit is in rupee. Transaction is also in rupee. Now like in direct approach we will do now. Okay. Oh, tell me now. We wanted to sell rupee. Bank has to buy rupee. Bank buys at lower rate. Lower rate is bid rate. Bid of dollar by rupee. Okay, bid of dollar by rupee. That equal to 0.0374. 1 rupee equal to dollar 0.0374. 92,000 rupees. 0.0374 into 92,000 rupees. 3441. 2 rupee difference will come. Obviously, rounding of number is there. Na? 3441 is the answer. Everyone understood all the three approaches or not? Reply, no silence, reply fast. Did you understand all the three models? All the three approaches, everyone? Okay. Now we completed alternative 1. Now we completed alternative 1, alternative 2, alternative 3, and we also completed problem number 9. With this, we completed the first segment discussion in Forex. Okay. So, Forex, whatever the basics that are required to understand the main core of the Forex is completed with question number 9. So, everyone, really honestly, are you telling, did you really understand all the points in up to 1 to 9? If you say yes, we will go from 10 to 17 and close. Good question. Mukesh Mugi has asked one question, sir. Which method do you recommend? Okay. Actually, that's what I wanted to tell. Which method I will definitely do. CFA, when I used to do, I completed that. When I used to do CFA level 2, what they used to do is the general approach or internationally standardized format is approach 1. That's easy, yeah. Why unnecessarily formula, why unnecessarily conversion? Whatever they give to you, you think only from per unit point of view. Your mindset will decide everything. Okay. If you think properly, answer will go right. So therefore, the point is go by approach one. Do you know approach one? There are a lot of advantage. Unnecessary formulas you need not write. Time waste will not be there. Directly, fast and quick. Simply you will just do that and write the answer. Over. That's it. You give whatever you want. I will think only what is happening to per unit. That's it. Clear? So this is the idea behind this particular concept. I follow approach one only. Okay. Next. Let us do question number 10. So we have completed all this. Why I am erasing all this is a reason is there. Because I will share these notes in the app, in the groups, in our Telegram group or in the WhatsApp group. At that time it should not look clumsy. Even if I do any rough work on the sheet, I will erase that such that it will be easy for you when you refer. Write down. Question 10. Question 10. 10th question. What is a cross currency quotation when it is used? What is a cross currency quotation when it is used? Okay, write down. CCQ. Sir, whenever I use the word CCQ, CCQ represents cross currency quotation. Cross currency quotation. Okay, listen now. Cross currency quotation. So, what is a cross currency quotation? When two currencies are not quoted against each other. When two currencies are not quoted against each other, but both are quoted against one common currency. When two currencies are not quoted against each other, but both are quoted against a common currency, such concept is called as a cross currency quotation. Such concept is called as what? Yeah, cross currency quotation. So I repeat one more time. When two currencies are not quoted to each other, but both are quoted against a common currency, that's called as a cross currency quotation. Okay? Okay. Let's understand. There is a, don't write all this. This is example. There is a person called as A. There is another person called as B. Okay? A is doing a transaction with B. A is in India. Let us say A is in India. And 2 is B. The other person B is in, say for example, Russia. Russia. India is a greatest transaction maker with Russia, exports and imports. So they made an export to Russia or they made import from Russia. So A in India sold goods to a person in Russia. This person will pay in rubles. Russian currency is rubles. So in rubles they will pay. Who will pay? This Russian person will pay in rubles. I repeat, A sold goods to B in Russia. A is in India, B is in Russia. Indian exporter exported goods to a Russian importer. Russian importer has to pay in rubles. Let's say rubles 1 lakh. Okay. Now, this is the original transaction that has happened. Now try to understand the scenario. Now what happened is this fellow has given rubles to A. A in India can't do anything in India with rubles. He has to convert into rupee. He went to the banker. A went to a authorized person, banker. He asked, please take rubles, give me equivalent rupee. Okay, bank said, yes, we will take, we will give, but trading is not happening between rupee and ruble today. Sir, what does it mean? I will give you example. There are two types of currencies: active currencies, inactive currencies. What do you mean active currency? Dollar, euro, pound, yen, these are all active currencies. Rubles, ringgits, these are not active currencies. Rupee is an active currency. Okay. There are so many world countries. For example, rands is there. Rand, African rand. African rands who will buy in India? Yeah? Only those who exports to Africa, those people may do. But normally remaining all the people, they don't transact in rands. Understood or not? So therefore what will happen? The problem is currency will be there, but the price to the currency is not tracked because no people is buying and selling. For example, even in the stock market, highly traded stocks are there. TCS, all these are high traded stocks, active stocks these are. India there are around 13 lakh companies. 13 lakh plus 7-8,000 are listed. In that 7-8,000 listed also, if you observe, around 3-4,000 are active. Remaining 2,000-3,000 inactive listed. Means they are listed but not traded every day. Every day they don't trade. Therefore, when trade is not happened, I am having old price, not the new price. 3 days before I can give the price. But in 3 days, so many changes will come in the macroeconomic factors. Yeah. So those also you should consider. Therefore, when two currencies transaction happened between two people, you brought rubles to bank in India. Bank said I will give, but sorry, rate is not available. Like that, bank should not tell, I don't know the rate. Okay, student can tell excuse, but banker should not tell. Somehow you should extract the value. That extraction of a price when direct quotation is not available is called as cross currency quotation. How this concept works? See here. In India, rupee is traded with dollar at 83 rupees. In USA, let me check online what is the price of dollar to ruble. Ruble to dollar 104.5 today. How much? 104.5 today. So what does it mean? Okay, see here. In India, rupee is quoted to dollar with 83. Means what? $1 equal to rupees 83. Okay. In USA, $1 equal to rupees 104.5. Now you tell me. Rupee is not quoted against ruble. But both rupee and ruble are quoted against a common currency called as a dollar. Now we can calculate cross currency quotation taking dollar as a common currency between both. I will explain how. See here. There are three currencies: A, B and C. Always B is the common currency, dollar. A is the numerator currency, rupee. C is the denominator currency per unit, ruble. Now what will happen? We want A by C, not A by B. A by B available, dollar by rupee. B by C also available. What is the B by C? Sorry, C by B is also available. What is the C by B? C by B is nothing but ruble by dollar. That is also available. I don't want those. I want A by C. A by C equal to A by B into B by C. A by B into B by C. Understood? Okay. Now, what is A? What is A by B? A by B means rupee by dollar. Next, dollar by ruble. This is a given. So, rupee by dollar. This is given in rupee by dollar format. 83 into. This is ruble by dollar format. We want dollar by ruble. Therefore, 1 by 104.5. So, 83 divided by 104.5, 0.7943. That is the quotation between 1 ruble equal to rupees. This is how banker gives us a quotation. Understood or not, everyone? Reply. With an example, I explained this. Everyone understood or not? Clarity? Okay. Okay. I will rewrite the entire example. Someone asked me not to delete. So keeping in that in view, I will write it again. Okay, I will write it again. For them, I will rewrite this on the sheet again. You can copy. Okay. So you have written what is a cross currency quotation note, sir? No, no. Write down. When two currencies are not quoted to each other due to inactive trading. Okay. Sorry. Not then. When two currencies are not quoted to each other, but both are quoted to a common currency, then we calculate cross currency quotation. 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 Write down example. Okay. What A has done? Sold goods. B has to pay in rubles. Okay. So rubles were brought to the banker in India. Rupee to rubles are not traded. In this case, CCQ with common currency dollar. $1 equal to rupees. Let me check the fact only. $1 dollar equal to rubles 104.5. Oh, 85.91, almost record high. So 85.91. Okay. So $1 equal to rupees 85.91. $1 equal to rubles 104.5. We don't want dollar rupee. We don't want dollar ruble. We want rupee ruble, but which is not directly quote. Which is not. Eh, which is not directly quoted. Therefore, what we will do? We will do the cross currency quotation. We will do the cross currency quotation, putting what as a common currency? Dollar. So, first name them A, B, C. A, rupee. What you need? RB means ruble for understanding, or you will think it's rupee. So RB. So rupee by RB we need. But rupee by RB there or not there are not there. So rupee should be A, ruble should be, or else I write like this. Okay, A by C. So C is what? Ruble. Obviously B will be what? Dollar. Dollar. Okay. Now A by C equal to A by B into B by C. Okay, A by B into B by C. For your understanding sake, I am writing. This is in which format? Rupee by dollar format. This is in which format? Ruble by dollar format. Ruble by dollar format. Because per unit law, what is there? That should be done in the denominator. So, rupee by dollar format. That is the rupee by dollar format. Okay. We want A by B into B by C. Okay. A, rupee, B, dollar into A, rupee by B, dollar into B, dollar divided by C, ruble. Okay. Now, rupee by dollar, already given in rupee by dollar format, into, given is rupee by dollar, we want dollar by rupee. So what we need to do? Reverse it. One by rupee by dollar, how much? 85.91 divided by 0.8221. What is this? 1 ruble equal to rupees. Now you tell me, everyone understood the cross currency quotation or not? Everyone reply, understood or not? Okay. Okay, done. So with this, we completed what is a cross currency quotation and when it will be used. Now, calculate the cross currency quotation on the following. 1 DM equal to $0.35 Dutch marks. Dutch marks also called Dutch marks. $0.35. 1 FF French franc. Okay, not French fries. French franc. 0.31 DM. Compute dollar by FF. This is what he asked. Okay. Read the question. We will do solution together. First write down the given quotation. Quotations you write down. 1 DM equal to $0.35. 1 franc equal to, okay, this is what he asked. Now finally what he is asking, need is dollar by French franc. Need is dollar by French franc. Okay. Now listen carefully to the point. So one Dutch mark is $30.35. One French franc is 0.31 dm. He is asking dollar by FF. Okay. So here first to notate them. A, B, C. First here write down. A by C equal to A by B into B by C. Okay. This is the formula for the cross currency quotation. Okay. So A. First to notate them properly. What is A? Numerator is A. Dollar. C is the FF. B will be automatically DM. Okay. Using DM as a common currency, calculate dollar by FF. Okay. So write the formula. A by C dollar by FF equal to A by B dollar by DM into DM by FF. Dollar by DM. They have given in dollar by DM format, DM by dollar format. Per unit is denominator always. So dollar by DM. We also want dollar by DM 0.35. Here DM by FF we want. Given quotation is in DM by FF format. Directly multiply 0.31. 0.1085. 0.1085. 0.1085. 0.1085. 1 FF equal to dollar 0.1085. Sir, everyone understood up to question number 11 clearly? Yeah? Yes or no, everyone? We completed another question. Reply from everyone I need. Okay, next. Question number 12. Let's do. 11th also over, come to 12. Compute cross currency quotation on both ask and bid for dollar by pound. Okay, first quotations. Write down the quotations first. Okay, rupee by dollar and per unit is dollar. 47 point, how to write this? 47.50 dash 62 rupees. Wrong. How to write? 47.5 dash 47.62. Like that you have to write. 47.5. Done. Next. 1 pound equal to rupees 75.6. Okay. So $1 equal to rupees 47.5 dash 47.62. 1 pound equal to 75.5 dash 75.6. Okay. What he is asking in the question? Calculate dollar by pound for both bid and ask. So write down. Required. Bid of dollar by pound. Ask of dollar by pound. Ask of dollar by pound. Same concept. Yeah, bid rates you will take, ask rate you will take. Very easy. I will tell you how to do. Okay. First, understand with a clarity. Okay. Here also, three currencies are involved. What are the three currencies here? One is dollar, another one is a pound, third one is rupee. Dollar, pound, rupee. Three currencies are involved. First write down ABC. A, B, C. A is what? A is, we want a dollar. Okay, dollar. C is pound. C is pound. B will be what? Obviously rupee. Okay. So first write down sidewards. A by C equal to A by B into B by A. Sorry, A by B into B by C. What is A? First write down. Bid of bid of A dollar by rupee into bid of B rupee by C pound. This we want. Okay. Now listen carefully. This is how conversion formula what I did in the first part of the session. Why I have written? I am not a damn bloody fool unnecessarily to waste time with you. If I say something, definitely that have some implications in the forthcoming problems. See now. Bid of dollar by rupee means per unit rupee should be there. Given quotation dollar rupee transaction, you see rupee is in per unit, number of units, number of units. He is asking in per unit. Therefore, we can write it as 1 by ask of rupee by dollar. 1 by ask of rupee by dollar into bid of rupee by pound. Here per unit is in pound, rupee by pound format. Direct format it is there. So we will write it as a bid of rupee by pound. So tell me, 1 by ask of rupee by pound. Ask of rupee by pound. How much? 47.62 into bid of rupee by pound. Bid of rupee by pound. How much? 0.50. Therefore, what is the quotation he is asking? Dollar by pound. Therefore, 1 pound equal to dollar. 75.7 divided by 75.5 divided by 47.62, 1.5855. Up to here everyone understood or not? Let me know first. Up to here everyone understood or not? Let me know first. I will ask each bit after one after another. First answer. Did you understand why this was written like this? Say yes or no. Did you understand why this is written like this? Since directly dollar and rupee is not there, this if you need you can write also this as a this. That's why we have written. Okay. That's why I ask you listen basics. See, if basics you understand, then only you can understand this. Basics are gone now, these all are gone. Okay. Next, this is for the bid. We have to do also for what? Ask. Write down. Ask of dollar by rupee into ask of rupee by pound. Ask of dollar by rupee is not there. One by bid of rupee by dollar. Ask of rupee by pound. $75.6 divided by therefore write down. After writing, confirm whether you understood or not also. Completed? Okay, next. So, with this we completed question number 12. 12 also completed. Okay. 13th don't do now. 13 don't do. Same question, eh? That's why. Repetition last we will do. Let's complete some new concepts. Okay. 14th. Take question number 14. Only that's a practice question type. You can do at home also. Let me do the new questions. So repetition to question 12. Okay. Next 14. Answer the following. What is a spot rate? What is a forward rate? What is a swap rate and how it is expressed? How swap rates are to be adjusted to spot rate when given in ascending and descending terms? What is a spread? These are questions. A, B, C, D, E. How many are there? 5 questions. First, what is a spot rate? Next, what is a forward rate? Third, what is a swap rate? Okay. Next, how it is expressed? How swap rates are to be adjusted when given in ascending and descending terms? What is a spread? 5 bits are there. Okay. One by one, let us write down. Okay. Write down here. Rates. Keep the heading rates. Write down rates. Rates are popularly divided into 3. Spot rate, forward rate, swap rate. Spot rate. Rate quoted today. For a transaction to happen today. Rate quoted today for a transaction to happen at a future date. Okay, first I have written the discussion. Now I will put it in a more formal way, whatever I have written in the sheet. Okay. Sorry. In this question, we got 1 pound. 1 pound equal to dollar. 1 pound equal to dollar. By mistake, I have written here. And thanks for those who are reminding me. One Akshata and another one is Chandur. Both of them has said me that by mistake I have written dollar here, pound there. So please rectify your answer. This is dollar by pound quotation we want. Everything is right. When I am writing in a flow, I have written dollar here, pound here. So please adjust it accordingly. Okay, that doesn't make any change in the answer. Yeah, everything is right. By mistake, instead of writing dollar here, I have written here. These people informed me. I am very thankful. Okay. Now listen carefully. Now we are coming into the next area called as rates. In the question, they will give you 3 types of rates. In any foreign exchange quotation, they will give you 3 types of rates. Number 1, spot rate. Number 2, forward rate. Number 3, swap rate. So what is the importance of spot rate, forward rate and swap rate? Let me explain first. Spot rate is a rate between 2 currencies. Rate means exchange rate. Direct quotation we said, rate. Okay. Spot rate is a rate quoted between 2 currencies. I repeat, spot rate is a rate quoted between 2 currencies. It's a rate quoted between 2 currencies today for a transaction to happen today. Sir, I didn't understand. Sir, today means happening today only, na? No. Listen carefully. I went to a bank. I said to the banker, bank, I want $1 lakh. Banker said, when you want. Okay, banker said, when you want. I said, now itself I want. Now, banker said, see the rate there, 85 point, what is the rate you have written? 85.91. Banker said to me, Kaushik, see there, 85.91. That is the rate. Are you understanding the point or not? So I repeat one more time. Listen carefully. I went to a bank today. I said to the banker, I want $1 lakh. I want $1 lakh. Banker said, when? I said, now. Now means when? Now only I want. I will pay you whatever the amount you said. Banker said, see the rate there. Yes, I saw. 85.91. Banker said, yes. Pay 85.91 per dollar. $1 lakh na 85 lakh 91,000. Plus some commission charges etc. will be there. Let's say 86 lakh. You pay. I will transfer $1 lakh to whichever account you want. I paid. Immediately they transferred. Now what is this 85.91? This 85.91 is the rate quoted today for a transaction to happen today. That's called as a spot rate. Next one. Forward rate. What rate here? Forward rate. So let us see what is a forward rate. Forward rate is a rate. Forward rate is a rate quoted today for a transaction to happen at a future date. For a transaction to happen at a future date. Sir, why sir like this? That's called as the risk management. For the purposes of risk management, these forward contracts started in the worldwide. So what does this exactly mean? Whenever you make a transaction of import, you will pay after 25 days or 30 days or 60 days after you will pay. Correct? Or export, import you made, you will import you will pay, export you will receive. Both sides you will not receive immediately. Transaction should happen, goods should reach that person will say yes sir. After that you will get the receipt. Means after 10 days or 15 days or 1.5 months or 2 months or depending on the terms and conditions and credit terms and conditions, you will get the receipt. This will take a time. Therefore, what problem will come? The day on which, I repeat, the day on which the transaction of purchase and sale happened, means I am an importer in India. I imported goods. When I imported goods today. Okay. I have to make the payment. Making the payment after 1 month, let us say. Today, the rate is quoted at 85.91. 85.91. Now, today if I pay now, I have a clarity. Certainty is there. 85 lakhs 91,000 I should pay. But you are not paying today. Transaction you are doing today, but the payment will be made after 1 month. After 1 month, price may go to 87, yeah. Price may come to 84 also. there is a uncertainty. There is a uncertainty. Time will vanilla visana. Whenever uncertainty is there, risk will be there. To cover that risk, to manage that risk, to manage that uncontrollable risk, hedging technique started. What is a hedging technique? We go to the bank. We will ask, bank. I am going to make a transaction today. These are the documents relating to the transaction. I have to make the payment to that fellow. Not today, after 6 months. After 6 months or after 1 month. Okay. After 1 month, price may go to 87. Price may come to 84 also. Always we will see conservatism. Means what? We will oversee or we will look into the future where losses are there. Gains we don't consider. Losses we will consider. Therefore, what I thought, array, now it is 85.91. Last month it is 84. 1 rupee 91 paisa increase. Maybe by next month it may become 87 also. At that time, instead of paying 85 lakh 91,000, I have to pay 87 lakh. Problem will be there for the company or not. Therefore, importer made a contract with bank. I will do one thing. Okay, I will do one thing. Give me one rate for a dollar today itself. He said 85.91. No. That is for today. I don't want like that. Give a rate today. We will enter into agreement. But that rate should honor not today, after 1 month. So 1 month after, what rate should be there? Let us decide today itself and lock it. Okay. He said $1 equal to 86.1. 86.1. Okay, lock. Now I am having a peaceful sleep, because whatever may happen in the market, yeah, it may come to 84, it may come to 88, 90, 100 also. I will pay only 86.1. I will pay only 86.1. Therefore, what is the point here? The point is, try to understand clearly. Forward rate is a rate quoted today for a transaction. It's not export-import transaction, payment transaction happening at a future date. At what date? Yeah, future date. So transaction of payment may happen at future, but we will lock the price today itself. So that concept of locking a price today itself for a transaction to happen at a future date, we call as forward rate. Forward rate. Now listen. Forward rate are of three types. Forward rates can be calculated in three ways. Can be done. The forward rates will be of three types. Outright forward. Adjusted forward. Theoretical forward. Outright forward, adjusted forward, theoretical forward. Outright forward means, outright means on the face they will only give. Mean $1 equal to rupees 86 dash rupees 86.28. Directly they will give, saying that this is forward rate. So in this case, you need not do any calculation. They only said forward rate of this, spot rate na this. Like that they said. For example, spot rate $1 equal to rupees 85.6 dash 85.9. What is this? This is a rate quoted today for a transaction to happen today. This is a rate quoted today for a transaction to happen at a future date, depending on your buying and selling. Buying na 86, selling na 86.2 for the banker. Adjusted forward, this is spot adjusted to swap rates. This is what we discussed here. This is what we discussed here. This is what we discussed here. Read it. Rate that are adjusted to spot rate to arrive at forward, na? Same. Adjusted forward. Spot adjusted to swap rates. Spot adjusted to swap rates. In this, again two calculations will come. swap in ascending order, swap in descending order. If the swap is in ascending order, add swap to spot, deduct swap to spot. Okay, first write down theoretical forward. In theoretical forward, again two types are there. One is PPPT, second one IRPT. About that we will have a separate one full class discussion is there tomorrow's class. Okay, next class we will discuss about it. What is that? PPPT, IRPT. What is PPPT? Purchasing power parity theory. Okay, interest rate parity theory. There are two theories are there, PPPT, IRPT. We will discuss that separately. When we come there, I will explain. Okay, as of now, just remember this way. So, forward can be calculated in various ways in the question. Outright forward, one way. Adjusted forward, spot adjusted to swaps. Next, theoretical forward, PPPT, IRPT. Swap given in ascending order, add. Swap given in descending order, deduct. Deduct, add from what? Swap. Spot. If you did not write, please write down the notes. Sir, once you completed copying the notes, let me know. Everyone in the class, respond. If you complete, let me know. Okay, yeah. So, we completed spot rate, forward rate, swap rate. Okay, swap rate, how it will be expressed either in ascending or descending. If it is an ascending, what to do? Add. Descending, we need to deduct. So how the swap rates are adjusted? Ascending, add, descending, deduct. Spread is the difference between bid and ask. Okay, so everything in question number 14 also has been completed. What is there in question number 14? Question number 14 consists of spot rate, forward rate, swap rate, and adjustment to swap. Adjustment of swap. Okay. Now question arises. Sir, you said from the very beginning why. Okay. Now question will arise. So swap points, if they are in ascending order, we need to add. Swap points when they are in descending order, we need to deduct. I repeat, swap if they are in ascending order, add. Swap when they are in descending order, deduct. Why, sir? I will deduct in ascending and add in descending. Why should not I do like that? Question will arise or not? Why I should not do that way? I should magappa, batti gotala. So why I should do like that? A question will arise or not? So now the question, why it is like that? That was not said by this forex chapter. That was said by FEMA rules. Which rules here? FEMA master circulars are there. In that FEMA's master circular dated 14th March 2003. FEDI circular was released. Okay. Do you know what they said? I will write. As per FIDI rules. Okay, I will tell swap points also what does it mean. Okay, as per FIDI rules, ascending swaps should be added and descending swaps should be deducted to have optimistic dealer business, that is forward spread should be more than spot spread. First write down. After that I will show you the proof and I will also tell how swap points will look like. First write down the notes. Can I continue? Can I continue? Once you are done, please let me know. I will continue. Okay. Now I will explain the concept. Okay. See here. Sir, always the most important element in doing any business is optimism. What is optimism? So try to understand the psychology of the dealer, person who deals in exchange. So no one in this world wanted to do the business for a loss. Everyone does the business to make some profit. Correct or not? Yes. Anyone in this world who does the business only with the motive to make some profit. Legally, if you make a profit, now everyone will appreciate your move. When the profits are obtained illegally by unfair means, then that takes a different image altogether. So no, everyone wanted to make a profit, make that huge profits. Yeah, TCS is making crores of profit every year. India is happy and proud rather for that. Understood? That a company is making that much of profit. Profit making is not a problem. Okay? So because whenever a person starts a business, okay, he know that this year they won't make a profit, they will make a loss. But why he will start a business? With a reason that in future it will be prosperous. In future it will be prosperous. Are you understanding the point or not? So in future it will be more prosperous. That's the motive. Yeah, anyone will do the business for what? People do the business to make some profit. Okay. He know that immediately profits won't come. But at least why he will continue doing the business? Because he know that at least in the future he will make profit. Okay. Now listen carefully. If a person know that in future he will definitely make a loss, then why he will come? 1 year okay, 1.5 year okay, 2 years okay. Yeah? He know that future la full losses will come definitely. Will he do the business? Rather than losing money It is better to keep the money which you have with you. 100 rupees I have with me. I felt that 100 is very less. I kept in the business, that becomes 0. That becomes negative also. Now you answer. Having 0 better, 100 better. 100 better, yeah. Rather than losing something, having something on hand is better. Same dealer also will think. Same who will think? Dealer. Let me first explain you what is a swap. Swaps are points. Swaps are points. 4 decimal points generally. Mark my words. Don't specifically say 4 decimals only should be there. Generally, swap will be a 4 decimal number. Like this, they will give 0.0015 dash 0.0019. Like this, they will give. Means what? Meaning is, to the swap rate, add these. Swap 1.59, some number we got in the previous example, 5855. 5855 dash 1.5916. 5916. Now first tell me, swap points are in increasing trend or decreasing trend? 15 to 19 is a ascending or descending? Ascending. It's a rising. Add means what will happen? 1.5855 plus 0.0015. 1.5870 dash 1.5916 plus 0.0019. 1.5935. This is called as a forward rate. This is called as a spot rate. This is called as a point number 2. Point number 2, adjusted forward. Spot adjusted to swap. Spot adjusted to swap to arrive at a forward rate. First of all, everyone tell me, did you understand how the swap points will look like? Everyone, did you understand how the swap points will look like? Students in live, you should answer. Did you understand how the swap points will look like? Okay. Now, let's come to the signs of ascending and descending. Why to add, why to deduct? Listen. Bankers should always make a profit. Okay. Bank, or else why they will do the business here? If they know that they are going to make a loss, why they will do the business? Okay. Therefore, all the dealers in India formed an association called as a Foreign Exchange Dealers Association, formed under FEMA. Okay. This FEDA means what? Foreign Exchange Dealers Association of India, FEDA. This FEDA have the rules. In that FEDA rules of FEMA, they have clearly said that in order the banker to be optimistic, okay, he should find some profit in the future, not a loss in the future. So, future should be always profitable. Future should not be a loss-making future. If really future is loss-making future, you don't recommend any person to do the business. You are a sadist then. You know that he is going to make a loss, then why you are pushing him to do the business? Don't do. Therefore, bankers, if they make loss, if they know that they will make a loss, they don't deal. If they don't deal, India ki beggar bowl will come. Foreign exchange, if you don't do, who will deal? No one will deal. Since they know that they are going to make a loss in the future, India will come to standstill, GDP will fall. Therefore, keeping many factors in mind, at that time, FEDA rules were amended in the year 2003. When new FEMA came in 99, they said that always there is a thumb rule. Do you know what is that? Forward spread should be always more than spot spread. Forward spread should be always more than spot spread. What is forward spread? Future la the amount of profit I make should be more than what profit I am making today. Today I am making 20 paisa profit in each transaction. Future at least it should be 30 paisa. Yeah? Then only I will do the business. If I come to know that future profit is only 0.15, I will stay in present only. At that rate only I will sell. I won't trade in future because future is giving me a loss. So the rule is forward spread should be more than spot spread. To achieve this result, Ascending swap should be added, descending swap should be deducted. Okay, now what you have to understand, ascending swap should be added, deducted. They did not decide first. First they found that this is a rule. Forward spread should be more than spot spread. Means my profit in the future should be more than what I am making today. Then only I will deal in forward. If I sell a good today, I will get 30 rupee profit. If you sell in the forward market, I will get 20 rupee profit. I will sell today only. Why I will go into future transaction? I know na future profit is less. Therefore, if you show that profit in the future is much better than profit you are making today, then bankers will step forward to deal in forwards. So, swap is a point. Swap is a point. So, those are the points given by the bank. How that swap points are calculated, that also we will see. Swaps are points. These are called as forward swap points. What points here? Forward swap points. Those are adjusted to the spot rate. Spot rate will be given to that the swap points will be added or deducted to have a forward rate. Okay, see here now. $1 equal to rupees 80-82. What is the spread? 2 rupees spread. Forward spread should be more than spot spread. Okay, swap points are given. Swap points. Okay, how much? 2, 4. 2, 4. Okay, now when it is given 2, 4, swap points are in ascending or descending? Ascending. Ascending, now what you need to do? Add 82-86. Okay, now tell me what is the spread? 4. Forward spread is more than spot spread. Now I will be interested to do some business. If you do deduction here instead of adding, this will become 78-78. 78-78 means what? You will buy at 78, sell at 78. Your spread is 0. For spot life, I do 2 rupees will come. If I enter into forward contract, I will get 0. Why I will do, I will not do. That's why they said like this. Next, $1 equal to rupees 80-82. Swap points are 4-2. Descending order it is there. Now deduct it. 80 minus 4, 76. 82 minus 2, 80. Okay. Now tell me how much? Forward spread 2. Spot spread 2. Forward spread 4. Here try to understand. 80 becomes 76. 82 becomes 80. That anyway banker can't control. Banker at least can control his profits or not. At what rate you sell, it is unbothered to me. My point is profit. Previously I used to make 2 rupee. Now I am making 4 rupee. Therefore I will deal again. In this case, if you add instead of deducting, what will happen? 80 becomes 84. 82 becomes 84. Again spread is 0. That's why ascending spread should be, ascending swap will be added. Descending swap will be deducted. This is the rule behind this concept. Everyone in the class answer, understood or not clearly? Everyone in the class answer, understood the concept clearly or not? Okay, now, so up to question number 14 we completed now. Let's do. Take question number 15. Spot rate 0.6963, 0.6968. Okay, write down. Given. Six nine six three 6968. 1 month swap rate 4-6. Whenever they give 4-6, the last 4 decimals they have given a 4th decimal you have to add. swap 4 6 means how to understand 0.0004 0.0006. So 4 6 means ascending order. Add spot swap forward $.6967 dash $.6974. Tell me, everyone understood this question clearly? 15th question over. Everyone, you should repeat. Everyone understood? Okay. Now, last question for today. Question number 16. Okay, last question for today. Question number 16. 17th question, I have to discuss here. Some important points are there. Which one? 17. Once I discuss 17, 7-8 questions given in exam also you have clarity. So I will do that in the next class. With the 16, I will stop. Okay. Tomorrow's class, first we will do question 13. Practice question. We have seen 3 currency cross quotation. Here 4 currency cross quotation will come. Concept is same, repetition, but point will change. Instead of 3, we will do for 4 currencies. Okay. Next, 15th bit also completed. Now we have to do question number 16. 16th also completed. Now 17th question we will deal. After 17, there are some interconnected questions given. These are all exam questions. 8 marks, 6 marks questions these are. These we will do. Okay. Let's begin. So 16, spot rate. Write down. Given. Spot rate. 1 pound equal to 1917. Swap points 1917. Okay. Now tell me. These are in ascending or descending. A na D na. A means ascending, D means descending. You tell. Participate everyone. Don't sit idle. A na D na. A means ascending, D means descending. Okay. Next, add a deductor. Plus or minus. That's it. Plus, minus. Put the symbol in the chat box. Plus, minus. Plus, minus. Okay. Minus. Calculate the answer and put the answers in the chat box. Everyone put the answers on the chat box. Tell me, everyone. Now reply everyone in the class. Have you understood the concept clearly on how to adjust the swap points to the spot rates to arrive at a forward? Okay, so this is how we need to do the transactions. So this is how the forex will look like at the basic level. There is another one basic concept still pending for us. That concept is the concept relating to the appreciation and depreciation, also called as a premium or a discount, also called as an implied interest rate, also called as an inherent revenue capacity of a foreign currency. These many names though we can call. Therefore there is a lot of concept to discuss. Therefore I am not putting it at the end of the session. Okay, so I am going to discuss about this in the next class. Okay, so we completed a good amount of 16 questions in this chapter called as a forex as of now. Remaining concepts also slowly we will do and complete. Once we complete that, forex will be completed. By the time we start the next class, target is another 10 questions we will solve. 10 to 12 questions, big questions we are going to take and try to solve them. Once those are also completed, a good amount of quality questions will be completed. Okay, so with this I am closing the today's session. Hopefully everyone who joined live, are you all having a full clarity in the today's class? You should reply. Okay, everyone clear? Okay, very good. Thank you very much for the feedback. Very good. Every day will be much more exciting. Every day will be much more better only. It will not come down because basics are basics always. When you go into the advanced level, it gives more excitement on the problems. Uh, DT classes, February I will start. February. Tomorrow class will be in app, no doubt. Okay. But problem is tomorrow whether class will be there or not, I will tell. Because the app is going on reconstruction now. Small bugs are there, we are fixing them. If problem comes out, if it is over, not tomorrow class will be there and I will announce. Or else I will tell well in advance whether tomorrow class will be there or will not be there. Okay. If class is there or not there, even if it is possible to take 2 hours class also, I will let you know. Okay. CA Final DTEOB, yes. First I will start with CA Final DTEOB only. So hopefully everyone understood all the concepts in the today's session clearly, right? So thank you. We'll meet again in the next session. Okay. With regard to CA Final DT, yes. DT will be starting on maybe in the second week of February. Will start for the coming exams. So definitely if I have to come with the DT, definitely I will come in style, no doubt, to be best in the market. That's why we are preparing the materials now. That work is going on. Let me first put all my AFM students very happy. So I don't want it to overlap all these concepts. Once this is over, then I will start with it. But if I have to step into the DT, normally I will not step. It's at the very level. So that I can give guarantee. This are na brand. So if I have to step into that, there is no second thought. So that's what I wanted to tell. If I have to step into the DT, definitely top-notch materials and content. Once it everything I feel that it is ready, definitely without any sort of what to say delay, I will immediately announce it. I will immediately take it. Okay. So thank you very much. Meet you again in the next class.